So this is Imp. She's a mighty level 1. I don't even know if she's got a tent. She's got a few things to sell. And or get rid of. Got a lot of firewood. She does not have a tent. She's only got 2 leather and 12 leather strips. She just had 3 wolf pelts. Let's see if we can craft some stuff. So what are we going to need for a tent? 8 leather strips and 12 leather. We have 5 leather. We need a lot more leather. So can we break anything down? Well, we can make some stuff, but we need leather. Here's the thing. Do we want to mess with her eye makeup? Nah, I kind of like her. We're going to run with that. We got to go to Bleak Falls Barrow. And we're probably going to die. So we really need to go up a level. Which means we're going to need to sleep somewhere. Could always stay at the Sleeping Giant. I don't know if we really want to do that. So in case anybody's wondering, the reason I'm starting a new character is my save game had serious problems with the last character, Ochirza. So I couldn't get anywhere near Whiterun. There was something borked in Whiterun. Also, the reason it was taking so long to load up is I think I have a solid state drive that is getting ready to die. I mean, I checked it in Samsung Magician and it says it's healthy, but I can load my mod list on a different drive and it would take 3.5, 4 minutes to load the game into the game to where I'm actually playing the game. I put it on this drive, same exact load, and it takes 8 minutes. Now I tried reformatting that drive and that did not work. So we're running this off of a different drive right now. And I don't have a backup. We're flying without a net. That's okay. Oh, that's pretty. Got rainbow sky. I'll be drinking that green bubble up. Needing that rainbow stew. That is some really cool rainbow sky. So in any case, we're starting a new character, Imp.
You speak to a vigilant of Stendar.
Look, twins.
Report with any Daedra, and we will hunt you down.
Sure you will.
May I receive Stendar's blessing?
Walk always in the light. Stendar be with you. The Vigil will be watching you.
Just making sure we're not diseased or anything. Alright, that is not right. So we do have an iron battle axe. What do we got set up here? Instincts and Iron Battle Axe. Okay. That's not good. Well, we need to change that. Let's go fix that because that's going to be a problem. This might be a problem also. No, that's not a problem. Okay, cool. Just that other thing's a problem. Alright, let's put a save right here. I need to fix that really quick. Otherwise, every time I hit F1, it's going to open that up. So that is in... gotta remember where I put it. I put it up here. Object Manipulation Overhaul. Explorer, SKSC, plugins, no. Key configuration. So, okay, so that's home key was for picking things. That's that one. Now the other one, so it's not in this, which means it's in, what's up, Gears? We're just breaking shit and fix it again. So it's not in that either. What the hell? Where the hell did I put it? Is it in debug menu? Probably. So it's not in debug menu. It's not in that. It's not in that. All right, where the hell is the F1? So I have the toggle key as F10, not F1. So why is F1 opening? Because that's at F10. All right, you're killing me. It's definitely this, which is debug menu. By a configurable hotkey, F1. So debug menu, it's definitely debug menu. Well, it does have an MCM. So that has it at F1. So we need to know what the hotkey is. So can I configure that? I can configure that in the MCM because that's the MCM menu. Okay, fine. Fine, what's in here? All right, start over. Now, what I did was I installed it on a different drive. So just so you know, this is the drive I was playing off of. Okay? But this drive has a problem, it's dying. So I can't play off of this drive. And the saves that I have for my last character are kind of corrupted. So I can't open the map or go anywhere near Whiterun with that character anymore. So Biochirza, she's gone. So what we did is we reinstalled the list on this drive. This is the one we're playing off of. But if you notice, I don't have a backup yet because I need to inline some files like some FaceGen data that I exported and things like that in order for it to successfully compile. But the good news is it starts up in about 3.5 minutes rather than 8 minutes because this drive's still in decent shape. Which makes me wonder, I am curious, so we're going to find out. Hey look, I'm online. Let's go to live. Let's search. Riding the Beast. Part 6, Part 3. 4 years ago. Part 9, Part 8, Part 10. Part 7, Part 4, Part 5. So 2021, I was still running a 1060 GTX. Well, I look at part 4, that was 4 years ago. What was the date? The game looked good 4 years ago, too. A little oversaturated. We're going to misflight it. Cool. It just says 4 years ago. It's not. Oh, it says June 3rd, 2021. So the system that I'm on, I've had since June 2021. That's crazy. So this system's at least 4 years old. It's over 4 years old. So that's probably why I have an SSD that's taking a dump on me. Alright, so we should be able to find debug menu. And we should be able to change our key. Cool. Now we won't have a problem. So we should probably save the game. So we're going to put a save right here. That was quick. We can actually go up a couple levels, so why don't we go spend the night. By the way, we changed back. We're not running Pure Dark's upscaler. We're just running the EMB frame gen. So we are at native resolution 3440 by 1440, but we're running FSR 3.1 frame gen. So that's why we're kicking out 76 frames a second here. This is actually a really bad area for frame rate. Standing on the bridge, looking that way. Notoriously bad. So if we're at our worst spot and we're kicking out 65 frames a second, 66, I can live with that. I can totally live with that. Because that means everything else is going to be higher than that. Well, I hope we have money. Well, we got 686 coins, so we should be able to spend the night. Go up a level. Or two. We're going to need to pick some better armor probably for her too. She's wearing the Lily armor, which is kind of nice.
Hard not to.
The ale is going bad. We need to get a new batch. Did you hear me?
Yep, ale's going bad.
I guess you don't have potatoes in your ears after
Greetings,
all.
Vor.
Just make sure.
Should we wear a white cloak?
Could use a polish.
Come on in. Just open.
So does your pitch, boy.
Or a black cloak?
Didn't I tell you last time to be more specific? If you want someone's business, point out the stain on their chest plate or the blood on their boots.
But you don't have any stains on your chest plate.
Go tend to the chickens, boy.
Where's Dope Fiend?
You just find that lying around?
Sure did.
Must be your lucky day.
It is.
You promised me you'd sweep the entranceway.
Yep.
Wait, let me guess. You'll get to it later.
Don't I always?
I don't suppose I could convince you. Now,
Are you two hanging around downstairs?
well, there's something to be said for honesty, I suppose.
Did we catch her in the bath?
You're that visitor been poking around.
Yep.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
So I'm guessing this is our room? No. Is this our room? Yes. Okay, cool. Well, I guess we don't have auto strip set up yet.
What are you doing here? You're supposed to sweep the entranceway, like we talked about.
Yes, Delphi. I believe I swept it this morning.
Are you sure?
Well, it looks clean enough. It was just going to get dusty again anyway. But
All right, so we're definitely going to be a marksman. And we're going to be poisoning things. And we're going to need more health. Looks like conjuration magic. One-handed. We need to jack up light armor and two-handed. And put that into health. Well, we're going to need more magicka. Welcome to level 4. We need good sleepwear. So we're looking for black, green, red, blue, white. Well, she's kind of a little elven maid. How about green? And then we need to go to bed. Where's go to bed? FG, go to bed. Sleepwear. We need to add sleepwear 1, add imp, green. Okay, that'll work. So now when we go to bed, she'll get in her sleepwear. Well, it should be daytime. You know what we're going to do? We're not going to hide. Oh my gosh, Angel. Who's on the front porch, dog? Two-handed IED. Please bear with me. We got a little clippy-oly going on there. I can dig it. Now she can carry everything. Wow. That looks like hell. Shouldn't just block, we should just cut them down. What's up, RM? Maybe. I can see you. Wow, we can't hit anything, can we?
You're as good as dead.
I'm glad they can't aim yet. It's alright, we can't aim either. Well, we can aim better than they can. Worker with pauldrons. Shrouded armor. Should we take the arrows? We should probably take the arrows. Kind of like the coloration on that one. That does 13 damage. What is our... That does 15, that does 20. We don't need that. Let's see if we're upgrading our cloak here. Well, we got a hood. We're going spotted. Or we're going Horker with pauldrons. So that one doesn't show up on my character. That one does, though. So I wonder what the warmth rating is on that.
You're mine.
Okay, she's pretty good with the axe. Bandit Digger. 30 points. Take the mead. The heck with the vegetables. Take the gold. We do not have a paraglider yet. Because we just started out. You know what we should do? Should put that in like F6. We should probably F5 this. Send in the dogs, boys. Take the high ground. Why are you just hanging out behind me, dog? Why don't you come and give me a hand here? Well, here they come. Don't make me kill. Oh, they made me kill the dog.
I'm going to twist that pretty little neck of yours clean off while you can. Victory is yours. I submit.
Let's see what you can do.
Couple of archers.
Enough of this!
Pay for this. This what you want? Huh?
I don't know, is that what you want?
Give it your best shot, Runt.
Oh, now I'm a runt, huh? Runt that killed you and left you in a pile of blood. I'll take those arrows. Take that healing potion, I'll take that. Poor doggy. Just follow the footprints, you'll find them. Uh-oh, what's my computer doing in the background? It's doing something in the background that it shouldn't be doing. Okay, that was weird. Stop trying to update stuff while I'm playing my game. Foster Coat Brown. Or Forester. So the hood's better than what I'm wearing.
Is someone there?
Someone there?
Where'd you guys come from? Oh my gosh, we're gonna die.
Nobody here now.
Well, we bled out. That sucks. Everybody drink. They snuck up on me while I was working. Only I think we're still on like master difficulty, so that might have something to do with it.
A mug around here somewhere.
Almer, Bandit, Mage. Well, let's see if we're... Okay, we still have our battle axe. Do we still have our bow?
Drink too.
We do not have our bow.
Ain't much else to tell.
What did they steal from me?
Need a room? Talk to Delphine.
They took my arrows. They took my bow. They took my armor. Those bastards. They took my boots. Bastards. They stole all my stuff. All right.
I'm just a cook, lass.
So that's kind of what blows about Shadow of Skyrim. But also kind of makes you want to go back and get your stuff back. Now we're running up there barefoot. We're gonna get a bow. Oh, we got no stamina. Well, we're only 3 hours into this playthrough, so... I like the fawn. Did we set up any? Okay, we set up some of that. What's up, Pippo? Asking a question I've asked before. I forgot the mod that adds like Bandit Warrior and so on. It's called OBIS, Organized Bandits in Skyrim. And that will give you all different kinds of bandits. Some are much tougher than others. So be aware. But it'll give you ones that'll summon things and ones that are magic users and yeah, OBIS, Organized Bandits in Skyrim. What are we in combat with? I have no idea. We don't have a bow. I shouldn't look bad in the steel armor. She's running barefoot though. Woman after my own heart. I did 2 miles this morning barefoot. I'm sure one of these guys over here had a bow. One of these guys we killed. Oh yeah, there's a bow. Snag! Oh, the boots. We'll take the boots. Put the boots on. Sleepy Trooper. Yeah, well, what I ended up doing, there's different things that you can do. This is Rudy's E&B. But I created a custom LUT for it. So in Rudy's E&B, if I show you this right here, if we're looking at, this says my work, but if we're looking at Rudy variant 1 will be more yellow. So this is more yellow. And Rudy variant 2 is more blue. Okay. And what I did was I created a variant in between those two. So if I'm looking at my character, and we go to my work, I went kind of halfway in between the yellow and the blue. And I've actually got a tutorial on YouTube from way back on how to create a custom LUT. It's pretty simple. You go around in game, you take pictures of, you know, different weather types and different areas and indoors and outdoors and things like that. And then you modify them using, you know, some kind of, I don't know, Photoshop, GIMP, whatever. But remember the changes you made as far as brightness, darkness, saturation, those kinds of contrast, those kinds of changes that you've made. Remember them. You're going to apply those same changes to the LUT. And in this case, I'm using the one that's marked as my work. That came with... We don't have any arrows, do we? That blows. I need arrows. Oh, I do have arrows. Okay, cool. So in doing that, you can create your own custom LUT. And that it applies to everything though. So that's why it's important to take pictures both indoors and outdoors, both daytime, nighttime, and all different weather types. And then find changes And the changes that I made to Rudy's are very, very small changes, but it's enough to give it, you know, so that the skin tone, I don't know, if I look at my character skin tone, still looks like skin. So skin is kind of a mixture between yellow and red to get the correct skin tone, right? So that's what's important there. And there's a few different things that you can do to Alright, where is this person? They're up there? This is my stuff, isn't it? Oh, they're wearing my stuff, those dogs. Alright, where is this idiot? What are they doing way over there? They're way over here. Well, I did some other changes too. I added in, there's a pre-pass shader that you can get on the Nexus. Addis. This one. So it's shader add-on version 1.5 ADYSS, and you can find it on the you can find it on Nexus, but this allows you to play with the skin tone also, which is what's important to get. Because what I found is like this, okay? You're basically dealing with RGB, right? So red, blue, green. So your sky is going to be your blue. If you've got, here, let's change the weather. You're looking for a blue sky that looks blue, okay? So sky. And for your green, you're looking at the trees. The color of the trees should be your green. And then your red is kind of a mixture between red and yellow. It's skin. So if you can play with the coloration so that you get your sky, your skin, and your trees or shrubs, your green, right, to all look good, everything else will look good because it's all based on RGB. Does that make sense? So that's what's important, is just get those three colors looking good, and everything else will look good. I need to go this way. I need to find this bandit and take him out. They got my stuff. They're 1,000 feet down this way. I don't know why they booked. Just kill me, steal my stuff, run away. I see how you are. We got the high ground though. That looks like instant death. It's iron. Oh, yeah, that's instant death. Everybody drink. Maybe we shouldn't be playing on master difficulty at level 4. You think, maybe? Oh no, now we have a fear of animals. we still have armor. I don't think he would have stole... Yeah, he stole... Oh my gosh. Well, we've got a bow and arrow, and we've got a dark sword. We'll run spell sword. Sneak attack by saber cat. Yeah, pretty much. But I think that my main issue, we need to make this number 1. We need to make this number 7, and we need to make this number 6. Okay, cool. Well, we've got a dark sword. And fire. We need to go get our stuff back. All right, let's and why don't we take this off of master difficulty, because I don't think we're going to survive a whole lot if we leave it on master. We'll put it on adept. Give us a chance. Because we're only like level 4. Alright, where is... That bandit is over there.
The mercy of Stendarr does not extend to Daedra worshippers.
Well, we need to go that way. I gotta find that ice mage. $1,600 feet that way. Where the heck are they going? They're leading me on a wild goose chase just to get my stuff back. I want my armor back. 1,300 feet. Now they're 1,400 feet. How the heck do they keep getting further away? 1,200 feet. So our taiga's over here. We got to take this guy out too. Oh, he fell through the mountain. He's up here. There he is. Can we cook him? Oh my god, he's tough. He is super tough. Better run! Oh my gosh. We need help. Help me. Oh my gosh, we're out of magicka. Come on, guys. Help me beat up this taiga. He's over there. He's coming. Did they kill him? Yay! They killed him. Okay, cool. So now we don't have a... Thank you, giants. Oh, man. He was too tough for me. Alright, well, what are we gonna do? Items, potions, that's gonna be F6. Sounds like we got wolves. The ice mage is 2,000 feet this way. We need food. And we need hides because we need to build a tent. So wolves are pretty good for hides. This guy's like 1,800 feet over this way. Uh-oh. Give me leather. Oh yeah, give me 4 leather. Still 1,900 feet. They're just running away from me. Taking me on a serious wild goose chase. Just to get my armor back. $1,700 feet away. Here, can we take a break and milk this? We need to reinstall the diverse dog mod because we're not getting diverse dogs. Oh my gosh, he's still... How are we going to catch him? There's a sleeping tree. That is a moose. We're going for leather and urn root. Yes, we're cooking the meat. Because fire cooks food. Alright, where's this darn... Still 1,400 feet away. He keeps running away from me. We don't have enough stamina to run after him.
You're interfering with official Tholmor business. Move
Yeah,
along.
peace off, yo, Giza. Oh my gosh, how did he end up being... Now he's 1,200 feet away. I'm gonna catch you, buddy. As soon as I get enough stamina to run. Now at least he's less than 1,000 feet away. $400 feet away. 300 feet away. Where is this guy? Hey! Give me your pelt. Where are you? 135 feet.
Teach you to mess with me.
There you are.
No more! I yield! I yield!
Oh, come on. Oh no, you're healing yourself. Oh yeah. That felt so good. Give me back my stuff. Biatch. We had to chase you all the way to Rorikstead. We had to chase you all the way to the garden. All the way to the garden. I wonder if we have enough pelts. Well, we could sleep there. All right, so we should have, okay, we got our armor back.
There once was a hero named Eric Wabbajack who came riding to Whiterun from old Rorikstead.
We did get the Staff of Shalador back. Let's go drop off some stuff and see what we can make. The Staff of Shalador is not something you want to lose. So that does 10, that does 12. So we're going to get rid of that, get rid of that. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. Resist shock. Let's see if we can disenchant those. Well, we don't have much else, do we? We do have a lot of food. We do have some ingredients. Do we know what the ingredients do? No. See a little bit of everything. Why is our sword so at such a weird angle and through our head? Let's fix that. One-handed sword. Let's do sword on back. Alright, why is that so funky? Placement. Sword. Sword back. Okay. So, positions. Sword back. Oh. That's why. Let's... That's a pretty big sword. Tuck it in behind the quiver, huh? What do we weigh? 217 out of 300. What else are we carrying that's heavy? We're carrying some garbage. Let's go drop off the garbage. This is our trash container. Like, we don't need a bowl, or a jug, or plates, or the quills. So that lightened up the load quite a bit. We might have enough leather. So let's go where we can work on this. We need a tent. Now we have a tent. Should we get one with an extra bedroll in it? Nah, just one bedroll is fine. How about some empty water skins? What else should we make? So what does the Stormlord Finery look like? Oh, that's pretty nice. Something nice to wear in town. Cool. Okay. So we're starting at F3, F3, F4, F5, F6, 7, 8. So we only have 1 and 2. So we don't have anything in 2 except for that. Alright, let's go back. Okay, this is going to get... So really it's just that. Because we are wearing the Lily Gauntlets. Alright, so we're going to put this as favorite that. We're going to put this as number 2. We're going to put this in here. Going to put this in here. Going to put that in here. Cool. So now we should be able to press number 2 and end up in our Stormlord Finery. Or we can press F1 and be back in our full armor getup with our sword and spell. Nice. I like it. And that's how you hotkey stuff. Well, it's raining. Gotta put my cloak back on. It's only 9 o'clock in the morning. Bandit warriors. Oh my gosh.
Victory is yours. I submit. I beast. I love a challenge.
They killed the poor doggy.
Enough of this.
See if we can catch a ride, huh? Well, we got to get back to Riverwood, so let's go to Whiterun. Now that we tracked down that guy that, or the chick that killed us and stole our stuff and then ran all the way to Rorikstead from Bleak Falls Barrow. I guess some bullshit, Carlo. Well, we should be able to go directly to Riverwood from here. Pro tip, don't die. So now we're in Riverwood. You know what we could do? Did we collect all of these books over here? Yeah, I think we already did. Oh, squirrel! You know, we could get some different armor though. Well, that'll give us another perk point. Where should we put that? We're fighting one-handed. Each normal attack with one-handed weapons increases your next attack's target. We'll take it. I kind of like what she's wearing. We should probably put a save here. We definitely... Well, the boots are better than what I'm wearing. The hood is better. We have hood with hair. The robes are definitely better. So do we want sleeves or no? So we want the satchel. Do we want no sleeves or sleeves? We're gonna go sleeves. Because they're kind of the same. And those are the same. Well, it's all about the look, right? Honestly, I like the lily boots better. Those are the same. I do like the hood though. Alright. Do over. Let's see if we can make it into Bleak Falls Barrow. Some pretty heavy duty rain we got going on. Okay, so that's where our axe is. At Secunda's Kiss. Should we go back there and get our backpack? Because they killed the striped taiga, but we never grabbed our stuff. Try not to join the space program, the Skyrim space program. Should we fix this? I mean, how many people come up here anyway? But we can fix it. Because it's an inanimate object. Pardon me. Well, I can't grab the rock I want to grab. Well, let's look at it. Put it right in the middle of the screen, and let's try this. No, won't let me grab it that way either. Alright, well, we're going to leave that alone. Okay, where's the backpack though? There it is. Our diverse dogs is not being diverse. Let's fix that. So we're going to put a save right here. And then we're going to fix diverse dogs. Okay. That should fix the dogs. So that's immersive. Okay. This is debug menu. Cool. A package is on its way from Newegg. And I have a tracking number. I ordered some new headphones because these are taking a dump on me too. Everything falling apart. And they will be here Friday, September 19th. I get new headphones. Yay. That's pretty cool. Well, they sent me a text and an email. I feel special. Alright, so doggy should be fixed. Let's take a look. We should have a diverse dog. And while it's loading up, I'm going to get more coffee. I'll be right back. Yep, coffee break. Hey, look! Frodo! Where's Sting when you need him? Fat and juicy. Just a little taste. Okay, now we have diverse dogs, if you notice. That's a chocolate lab. Nice. All right. What's up, Queen? Just out of curiosity, how are we doing? We're hungry, we're thirsty, we're not very tired though. Well, we got a lot of bread. That's a medium thing. Medium thing. We have some fish and an apple. And we got a lot of mead. And we have water. Okay, we should be doing much better. Oh, now we got a buzz. Everything blurry. Nothing mugs. I'll be able to go live on Twitch again here soon. Order new head. Oh, you know what? I ordered new headphones too. Mine are coming Friday. Mine mainly because my power switch is like, I don't know, loose or something. So it's the sound is cutting in and out and all crackly. So they sound terrible. So, but it's a problem in the power switch. And looking, I took the side off and I looked at it. I'm like, I don't want to tear the electronics apart and try to resolder a new switch on there for the power switch. So, I'm like, screw it, I'll just buy a new pair. I've had these for probably a couple years. Plus the newer ones aren't as fat as these, so they'll probably be a little lighter on my head, which is nice. Noise canceling, can still hear stuff around me. Yeah, the ones that I ordered actually have like a studio grade mic built in. So maybe my sound will be better for those watching. But they're 7.1 surround sound. Which is what I like. I don't know if I'm that big of a fan of the spotted. I don't know, it's not bad. Why, thank you. Yeah, these are just Logitech also. I've had good luck with Logitech headphones, so I stick with them. I've tried some other ones, but I think they were Razer, but they squeezed my head too hard. They're loose enough. I mean, they're tight enough that they make a good seal around the ear and they're comfortable. And the ear pads are large enough that my ear fits inside. It's not pinching my ear, you know. But the Razer ones, you know, after wearing them for about an hour, gave me a headache because they were just like clamping on my head. You know, I'm like, okay, let go, let go. So the Logitech ones don't clamp as tight. H111. Which ones am I? Let me put a save right here. Give me a second. Let me take a look really quick. That's what I'm looking at. So they're like a suspension headband. These are the G733s. Which are 7.1 surround sound. 29-hour battery life. 20-meter range. So they're wireless. I'm not worried about the lighting. On-ear controls, detachable 6mm mic. But the mic is $278 grams, so they're not very heavy. Some people love them, some people hate them. So we'll have to see. They're not bad looking. I'm just hoping they're comfy. Turtle Beach. Can hear your game. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like the wireless is kind of nice with the dogs because sometimes they'll get caught up in the wires and they end up pulling up, you know. I don't know. That's not really something that I'm really thinking about, you know. I'm more concerned about getting good sound. 7.1. I gotta have surround sound because I like being able to know when something's behind me or in front of me or whatever just by the noise. Headshot. Can we break it? smash your pottery, steal your firewood. Ooh, we'll take your circlet too. That one right through her chin. Yes, her horns are clipping through her hood. That is a big yes. And so are her ears. But we can always just take the hood off. She's Breton, but she's kind of elvish. Bretons are like half elves anyway, aren't? No, not a hood design. Those are just, you know, like Bosmer antlers that I gave her. And I gave her Goen's ears, elf ears. I do love the hair though. That's kind of I don't know, almost Game of Thrones like hairdo. Kind of. That was kind of the idea. I do like I get light off of my spell. You know, they cast light. Take a couple of those. We can make things out of those.
Is someone there?
Yeah, you're death. Well, you're pretty resistant to fire, or we're not that good at fire. Dude. We like ripped your guts out, you're still twitching. Can I take that torch? Long blue braids, bright blue eyes. That's cool. She's kind of a, I don't know, auburn. I think her eyes are green. Yeah, she's auburn with green eyes. Kind of like my wife. Dragon bear. Ain't nobody like my wife. Although she was born a brunette, she does color her hair blonde. Because she's kind of like me, it's kind of gray at this age. So it's not the natural color we were born with. So she goes blonde with it. But definitely green eyes. Born platinum, almost white hair, mahogany red, gray with lots of auburn hair dye. Yeah, my wife was brunette. She had a lot of red also.
Keep it away from me.
Oh my god, he's tough. He's got 200 hit points. And yes, they're fast.
Keep it away from me. Keep it away from me.
Oh, we're taking him out.
Don't let it get me. Help! Keep it away from me. Get me out of here. Don't leave me for RK's sake.
So why?
Help me out of here. Help me. Help.
I was born a towhead.
Help me out of here.
I was blonde. Uh-oh. Are we? We're diseased. Okay, this is a new mod that I installed recently that plays animations if you're diseased. So we're definitely diseased. Do we have anything for curing disease? I don't think we do. That kind of sucks because we're diseased.
You, over here. You did it. You killed it. Now cut me down before anything else shows up.
Where's the golden claw?
Yes, the claw. I know how it works. The claw, the markings, the door in the Hall of Stories. I know how they all fit together. Help me down and I'll show you. You won't believe the power the Nords have hidden there.
Fine. Let me see if I can cut you down.
Sweet breath of RK, thank you.
Garlic? Yeah, resist poison. But it's not going to cure disease. I am seriously diseased right now. I can tell just by the way I'm standing. Yeah, I'm not poisoned. I'm diseased. There's a difference. We have ataxia, which is a disease, not a poison. Different thing.
It's coming loose. I can feel it. You fool. Why should I share the treasure with anyone? Watch it!
Because I'm going to cut you down and take the claw. And then I need to shoot a hawk or something. This is going to be kind of difficult. Because these guys are awoken Draugr. We should have really brought a follower with us. Little pygmy. Bone Goblin. Well, that didn't, oh, hey, we're eating the heart. Didn't cure a disease. You know, the cool thing about this is we're not the only ones that'll show or play these animations when we're diseased. And there are different animations depending on what kind of disease you have. So I thought that was a pretty cool mod. Come on, I double dog dare you, come on. Come on. That's right, I'm going to use the trap. We really need an offhand dagger. Okay, are we going to survive it? Maybe. We still have ataxia. We're hurting for certain. He's an awoken Draugr. He's a tough one. Come into the light. We'll cut you down. Oh, you can come into the light. Oh, we got two of them. Oh. Oh, okay, well we survived. We still have ataxia. Headshot. Headshot. Oh, we missed him. Got him on that one. Come on, Ugly. Poke your head out. Come on, Ugly. Come on, Ugly. All I need is one hawk feather. We're out of arrows. Oh my god. Okay. Resist shock. We're hating it. I've got ataxia. Could be ataxia. Yeah, it is ataxia. Uh-oh. Big rolling ball of death. Scroll of fireball. Heavy armor. We don't do heavy armor. We'll take those arrows though. Oh my gosh, he's one of them horsemen. Alright, give me a minute, I gotta take this call. Some people just don't understand that when they call you, they actually need to talk into the phone. You know, that's kind of helpful. Oh, here he comes. Oh my gosh, we got another one. We better heal up. Let's get our dog in here. Can we get our dog in here? Our dog's not coming. Oh, we don't. It's not set up. We better run. We're gonna die. Okay, well, we didn't die. Here comes Dingledorf. Oh my gosh. He's gonna kill me. Oh my gosh, how are we gonna survive this? I can't survive this. Give me something to drink. Give me another one. Run. He's level 15. How am I going to survive this? I need magic. Oh my gosh, where's my guy? Where's my guy? We don't have enough magic to do it. Alright, we're climbing. Let me out. Let me out. We're running away from that guy because I can't kill him. Magic. Put that on F5. Let's check how we're doing. Not too bad there, but we probably have a lot of combat stress. So let's, we're drinking booze, drinking water, eating bread. Alright. Calling the dogs, boys! Well, our familiar's doing pretty good. He's helping us out. Send him in again. Nice. Good job, doggy. Good job, doggy. We're still pretty drunk. But at least we're not stressed out. Still have ataxia. Yep, we cheesed him. Kind of need to if we want to survive. None you nevermore. Welcome and thank you. It's about 2,200 mods. And it is a Wabbajack file that you can get. It's on the CDN. And yeah, little things like we have ataxia, so you can see we're kind of hurting because we're diseased. We're in Bleak Falls Barrow currently. This is called the Nico Expereince, and it, like I said, it is on the Wabbajack CDN. So anybody who wants to play it can. These guys are pretty tough though. They're a Woken Draugr, so the idea with them is don't let them hit you. Because they hit hard. They hit really hard. Oh, this is going to be fun. Calling the dogs, boys. Oh no! Oh my gosh, okay, that didn't work out too well. Ouch. Now we can call on the dogs. Come on, guys. Get burned. Did we get him? I think we got him. Better heal up a little bit. Watching for about 30 minutes and look at your list. Is it your own making? Yes. This is kind of what I came up with after playing Skyrim since the day of its release. And I've been adding things as, you know, people do new things. I don't always take the newest thing. Like some people kind of get on my butt about, you know, not going with Growl or not going with Sancrescent and sticking with better vampires and Moonlight Tales, you know. But I happen to like them better, you know. So not everything is like the latest and greatest, but some things like Sky Parkour, I went with Sky Parkour. I updated Sky Climb to Sky Parkour. I do have a lot of animations that were added in, and a lot of, you know, really cool combat stuff, MCO combat animations also. Which EMB was used? This is Rudy's, but it is a highly modified Rudy's. Rudy's doesn't come with a Sunsprite, so I added one off the EMB forums. And there's a pre-pass shader that I added in from Addis, ADYSS, I think it's pronounced Addis, that allows you to control like the color of skin. Okay, so one thing that really bothered me quite a lot about a lot of the other EMBs is that skin tone never really looked correct to me. You know, it was either too yellow or too washed out. So, like without EMB, and let's turn on a little light, it looks kind of washed out. But with EMB, you've got that glow, that almost balance between pink and yellow is what I was looking for. And that shader allows you to do that. I also tweaked a lot of the values, especially like Rudy's is really dark at dusk and dawn. So I brightened up dusk and dawn for pretty much every weather type. Just so it's because it's kind of a weird thing, like it's nighttime and you've got like the moons are glowing because I've got moonbeams, and you've got the aurora borealis and everything, which is lighting up the night sky. And then it becomes dawn and it gets really freaking dark. And then the sun comes up and it gets bright. So to me that was really weird to go from a really bright night to dark at dawn and then to light during the day. So I kind of evened that out a little bit. Some things like that. And like the interior lighting, this is all Lux Orbis, Lux Via. 1900 mods yourself. I switched over to community shaders due to a mid-range laptop. Don't blame you. This is a pretty heavy list. I'll tell you that. I do recommend people run VRAMer, because if you don't, this list will pull 21, 22 gigs worth of VRAM, which is probably a lot more than your laptop has. Community shaders has come a long way, so you know, there's a lot of really good things. Yeah, only 22. But if you run VRAMer, you can get it down below 12 to 13. It is a really heavy list. How you doing, Shot? You know, you've played this list. You haven't played it in a long time. It's evolved. But you have played it. Come on, check on your buddy. I'm doing pretty good. Did my 4-mile walk this morning with the doggos, and I figured out why it was taking so long for my list to load, because normally it loads up in about 3.5 minutes. I'm in game from starting up, right? Apparently my solid state drive is taking a dump on me. So just added a 3rd grass mod. Yeah. Using a lot of the same things. So yeah, I've got like 6 gig VRAM. So it's a pain. Yeah, that's kind of rough, because I mean, you can lower the, well, it also depends on what resolution you're playing at. So I've had this talk a lot with people, because people are like, oh, I need the 128K mammoth cheese. I can't live without 128K mammoth cheese. You know, well, just not mammoth cheese, but you know what I'm saying. They want the highest resolution textures they can get. But if you're playing on a 1080p screen, that's only 1920 pixels wide. So even if you have a 2K texture, it's not going to fill the entire screen. Unless you're like way up close to it, right? So a lot of the textures can be 2K or less. Oh my gosh, we just ran out of arrows. And now we got to take this guy out. he's not very... Fire doesn't really attack him too bad. So maybe we should just use that as... Oh, we got him. Oh, did you see this shot? We have ataxia. So somebody made animations for the different diseases. So if you have ataxia, you're like that. Sarah, standalone replacement for your bound bow. Uses Maroon's Talon. Yeah, I look rather pale. And I'm all bent over and... Yeah. We have ataxia. Yeah, it's the disease mod that I'm using is, well, I use Sunhelm, but the diseases animation mod I added recently, so it should be in the list. Just look up disease, you'll find it. But it adds animations for diseases. It works with Sunhelm out of the box. Some other mods that are like needs and diseases and things like that may require a patch to work, but you can find all that information on the... I'll tell you what, I'll take you right there. So give me a second. We just alt-tabbed out. And I'm going to look for mods, download history. And we're going to look for... It was pretty recent. Let me take a look at what I'm looking at here. Immersive Diseases 2.0. So here's the link. I'm going to put the link in the chat here for everybody. There you go. So that's what it's called. Bogasm. Yes. But here's the thing. If you only want the bound bow and you don't want the other ones, you're going to want it. It's not standalone, okay, but I'll tell you how to do it. You can install the Bogasm that overwrites everything and then go into Mod Organizer and hide all of the ones from Bogasm so that it goes back to using the default ones. So yeah, this is the ataxia. But yeah, you'll be able to tell, and you'll be able to tell by your skin too. You're diseased. All of the weapons unique. Okay, well there is another one. There is. Yeah, this is pretty cool. I thought this was cool, so I added it to my mod list. And not only will it happen to you, but it'll happen to NPCs too. So you'll be able to look at NPCs and know that they've got a disease. And you can set these up so that you can put these on characters in character creation as well, if you want to have those as overlays. Yeah, it makes you look really pale and all hunched over, ataxia. So they're OAR animations, so it's working through OAR. Yeah, me too. I like them. I like immersive mods like that. So when I saw this, I'm like, oh, that's going in the list. But yeah, you can come in here and go into data and then go to weapons and bows and hide any of the ones you don't want there. If you want to make them unique, I would recommend getting the 14 standalones. Okay, because those are uniquely named and unique and already placed in the game. You don't have to get the replacer. You can have regular bows and just have the 14 unique bows. But that doesn't include the bound bow. The bound bow, you could probably, like I said, install the replacer and then hide the ones that you don't want. Okay. That's cool. Yeah, we're hating it. We need to go shoot a hawk. For sure. Because I need some hawk feathers, man. I gotta cure my disease. I know there's another thing around the corner over there, isn't there? Okay, we'll go get it. We'll go get it. It's over here. Basically, all the uniques are about ebony and strength, but they are uniquely named and they are hand placed in the game. And they don't affect the vanilla bows at all. So if you wanted to use a different bow mod or whatever, and then just have the 14 uniques, you could do that. And then if you want the replacer, it's going to replace the vanilla bows. So, and that one just overwrites the vanilla bows. So there was two different options for Bowgasm. Okay. Are you gonna let me go over? Thank you. That and a kitty tail bound VF6 overhaul. Okay, cool. Well, it's using the vanilla effect, so if kitty tails is overwriting it, it should use kitty tails effect on it. I also did something that was, I mean, there's only one in the whole game, and you get it when you're doing the Mages Guild. It's the Drain Spell bow, and that has an effect on it too. Alright, where am I going to find myself? Probably on the other side. But you know what? We're going to try to sleep because it's too dark. I can't see where I'm going. Yeah, I've actually done that with some other mods, as I've installed the mod and then gone through and hid parts of it that I don't want. So it's only using the parts that I do want. Say it's a mod that changes, you know, I don't know, all of one thing, and I only wanted to change one of it. So hiding things is something that I do. Standalone version of it. People would like it. No. I've never considered it. I figured, okay, well, if you want to replace all the vanilla bows, here you go. If you want to have 14 unique bows and not replace the vanilla bows, here you go. If you just want... You can. I mean, just change the model and the texture. But be aware that my texture for my bows, I don't think it's in a, it's not, the textures are not in a vanilla location. Only the mesh is overriding a vanilla location. Well, we need more stamina. We still need more stamina. All right. We're not going to have anything in weapon arts yet, but we may have something in Destiny. We have two things. Okay, so health, stamina, magicka, regeneration by 5%. So which way do we want to go? Are we going magic? Magicka regeneration? Or are we going health regeneration? Or are we going stamina regeneration? We're going health. Which means we're going up the warrior tree. And which way do we want to go? Do we want to go spell sword? And then we could go summoner, battle mage, blood knight. We went blood knight last time. So let's not do blood knight this time. So this one, if we go straight up, iron skin, taking damage increases your armor rating by 150. We like that. So we're going that way. We're going knight, which means we can go blood knight, general, monk. Monk's not bad, bleeding damage. That's good too. We're probably going to go monk, which means we're going straight up. Well, we can go this way too. Power attacks increase your attack damage. %, faster. Evade weapon. 15% chance, that's like pretty weak. I think we're going to stick with monk. 50 bleeding damage over 5 seconds. That's an extra 50 bleeding damage for every time we hit him. So yeah, we're doing that. Let's look at our skills. We're looking at one-handed alchemy. Alchemy's at 25. Beneficial potion ingredient, regenerate 2% of your magic and stamina per second for 30 seconds. That's good. We'll take that. We'd like poisoner, but type of beneficial potion. 50% stronger. We're going to go with health. And then we're going to go... Well, we need some speech. But do we need speech just yet? Probably not just yet. We probably want to dump one into sneak just because we can. Light armor is at 20. So annoying mosquitoes. 10% less attack damage from enemies with full health. Archery. Bows and crossbows deal 20% more damage to a target at full health. We like that. One-handed. We are fighting kind of spell swordish. That's dual wielding. We are going to go dual wield probably, but we're going to go... Right now we're using a sword. But eventually we're going to go with that. And we're probably going to go dual wield. So we'll just dump some in there. Now you don't have to be kidding. I mean, if anybody asked me nicely that they wanted to make a standalone, I'd probably let them. No, I do not do Twitch. I only do YouTube. As you can see, I'm like super popular. Nobody watches my streams, and that's okay. I'm not here for popularity, and I don't monetize anything, so that's why you get the wonderful music. This is all copyrighted music, so you know I couldn't monetize if I played this music. But I want to play this music because I like this music. So I'm not here to make money. I do like, that is a dryad, an evergreen dryad. Uh-oh, uh-oh. We got her. Give it time. I've been streaming for a long time. I've been streaming since 2020. Or 2021. So I've been streaming for a long time. But I do it because it's fun, and I can talk, and there's actually somebody listening other than the dogs. That is an int. We don't want to start a fight with him. Uh-oh. Wolves. I'm old and retired. I don't need to do this to make money. I have a pension. I'm okay. Kind of like modding, you know, I don't ask for donations. I don't accept donations. I have over 100 released mods. But I gave them away. They were things that I made for myself, but I just shared them with people because I thought that was kind of a cool thing to do. Lammy wants that book, Song of the Alchemist. Should we look in the cellar? Let's look in the cellar. Plus the YouTube algorithm hates me. But I'm okay with that. I will kill your imp. What do you got over here? Oh no, we're over encumbered. Resist shock is the only thing I can do. We have one black soul gem. We're doing resist shock. What can we put it in? We can put it in the boots. %. We'll take it. Benas. Thanks for the soul gem. Yeah, we're still hating it. Helge, dear, why do you hesitate? You can feel the power coursing in your blood. Only to reach out and grasp it. Renounce that boy of yours. Come live with me in the forest. My sister will be here soon. Together we can form a proper coven. And your training will truly begin. Oh! Bone meal. A proper coven. Looks like there's like gelatin on the floor or something weird. Alright, what do we got here? What's in the cupboard? Okay. We are definitely over encumbered. Master Necromancer robes and hood. Oh, flame atronach. That's exactly what I wanted. And fireball. Oh, okay. We got to do some reading. Probably about your age myself. Got into playing and streaming at the behest of my super cool son. Don't do it for money either. Yeah, I'll be 57 this year. I got hooked on Morrowind back in 2004. I had an injury, and a buddy of mine bought me Morrowind, and I get the same people pretty much every time I stream, and they're all good people, you know? If you're not good people, you pretty much get banned right away. My tolerance for bullshit is 0. Oh. You're 60, but still about 22 at heart? Yeah. I try to stay fit. You know, I do 100 push-ups and 100 crunches every morning, then I walk 4 miles with the dogs. Mainly to keep my blood pressure down. It's our generation's motto. Yes, it is. We don't put up with it too well. I don't know if I should climb out of here yet because she's going to be there and she's going to be pissed. Anise. So, we need to jump into the staff really quick and drop some stuff off because we're over encumbered. So this is called the Staff of Shalador. It's one of my favorite player homes. Deal with enough people like that at work. Yeah, well, work's a 4-letter word. I don't say that here. Watch your language. Okay, we have 2 of those. We want to read one of them. We don't need to read that. I want to read that. I want to read that. Don't need to read that. Oak Flesh, we want to read that. Fast Healing, we want to read that. Troll's Blood, we want to read that. We have a lot of stuff we want to read. Okay, we're going to read for a while. Because we don't just get any cure diseases shrines. I don't think this staff has any shrines in it, to be honest. That's the only thing this thing's missing. Because if it had one, it would probably be in here, but I don't think there is. Maybe I need to put one in here. Make it a broom in the corner. I did add an oven and a smelter. So this oven here is something that I added. And this smelter is something that I added. There's a broom on the wall. Oh, hey. That's good enough right there. That's good enough right there. Home in a hat. I have a lot of different house mods that are in my list. This just happens to be one I can carry with me that only weighs 8 and is pretty nice to have. So should we add a shrine? Yeah, why not? We're gonna make a mod. You ready to make a mod? Let's put a save here. Okay, so we saved. We're gonna make a mod. And we're gonna add it onto a mod that we've already made, which is already an ESL file. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to open up the creation kit. And we're going to make a mod. So what shrine should we put in the Staff of Shalador? We do have a statue of Debella in the first room. We could make that a shrine. I'm going to put it on the wall, which is kind of... Staff of Shalador is kind of weird because you can't really tell which way is up sometimes. So... Magnus. My current build? Well, she's an archer. She's currently kind of going spell sword, but she's going to end up being monk, which is a lot of warrior heading off towards thief. So Julianos. Okay. We are looking for Folk Wreath. Okay, Dark End, Shader Fix, Tree Optimization, RE Tree Patch. These are all the ones that patches that I've made for this mod list. So I'm looking for one that would be Staff of Shalador. Occlusion, Sleeping Giant, Arotino, Dirt, CC Tower Patch, Cloak Bandit, Winterhold, Potema, Wild Horses, Perth, Reverse Daggers, Raven Shield, Dragon Shield, Mara Fix, White Run, Animated Ships, Bosmer, Tanning Rack. Maybe I didn't put it here. So we'll look at Shalador. Oh, it's just called Staff of Shalador add-ons. I think there is a Nocturnal Shrine. So we're going to load that up as the active file. That is a plugin that I made. And we're going to add a shrine to the Staff of Shalador. So we'll be looking at interior locations. Wisdom and Logic. Nocturnal Shrine would be cool too. Doesn't really matter as long as we can go in there and get cured of disease, right? That's the main thing. She's praying to a different deity because I use Winter Sun. So we have all kinds of choices for deities. And a bunch more shrines all around the world. So interiors, we're looking for Shimmer Mist, Shore Stone, Sightless Pit. The Unowned Cell. Okay, so it's not there. Placeholder. Markers. Abandoned Prison. Where would the Staff of Shalador be? Pin-up girl calendar for all the goddesses. Okay. That's kind of cool. This is all Black Reach, Bleak Falls, Broken. Okay. This is all CC stuff. Where am I going to find... I wonder if it has its own world space. No. So, harem, it would be under H. Interiors. So it's not an inherent project. Shalador, HP Shalador. Let's go there, Shalador 2. Okay, well, we found it. Okay, that is where we are. So should we put it in the first room or should we put it in the second room? This is the second room. So that's the smelter I put in. That's the oven I put in. So those are a couple things I added. We can stack books on those shelves. Those are stackable. We could put it up here. So let's go to items. And let's go to, well, shrine. Way shrine. Shrine base. Shrine base. Shrine approach trigger. Okay, so interior recipe part. So these are recipes. Okay, so that's a Shrine of Dibella, Zenithar, Talos, Mara, Akatosh, RK, Stendar, Kinnereth, Julianos, Shrine Base. So who should we put one in there? So I don't know. I don't see one for Nocturnal. Alter, Nocturnal Message, Nocturnal Spell, Close, Nocturnal Critter, Insect, Critter Spawn, Border Wall, Female Unique. Looking for an item. Nocturnal Altar. Nocturnal Basin. Hat. Torso. So let's try Nocturnal Altar. We're just going to drag and drop one. We can't drop it here. We won't let me drop it there. Secret door, statue. Well, we could put a statue there, but that's not going to be, an altar. It's not going to let me drag and drop that there, too. Yeah, she's a Daedra. Shrine of Nocturnal. Well, we need to move that. Edit. She's pretty big. Let's scale her down a little bit. That's not bad. Let's rotate her a little bit. Yatta 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 yatta. So I got to remember this is on the wall. So X and Y aren't really X and Y. And Z is not up and down because we're putting this on the wall. Okay, well that's a shrine. It's an activator. So Temple Blessing script. So it has a Temple Blessing script attached to it already. So it should do the Temple Blessing. So let's go back to 3D data. We're going to straighten her out here. She needs a little bit of okay, that's not bad. Center her up with that. And move her over a bit. What do you think? I'm not going to go all out. I'm just adding this just so we can take a look at it. Well, she's pretty much standing on it. She's not perfectly centered, but probably close enough. We could move her over a little bit. Center her up a little bit. Maybe drop her down. No. That's pretty good. Her feet are at least touching the floor there. Oh, come on, work with me. You gotta work with me. It's not bad, really. I can live with that. All right, save it. Close it. So now we got to wait until the creation kit actually closes. It will. There we go. And then we're going to jump in game and we'll take a look at it. Congratulations, you just made a mod. Actually, you know what I could do is you are aware that the ravens that she uses is an effect, so that they're shooting out, and flying around. But the hawks run on a track. So when you put a hawk in the game, there's a track that it runs on, and it will follow that track. Now you can scale that track smaller or larger. So you could put like 2 or 3 hawks around her and scale them smaller. And you could make them bone hawks if you wanted to, and they would be black. So, or you could even change the model for those specific references to be the raven, black raven. The thing is that the hawk's wings are animated, so they do actually flap around when they're flying, but they follow a track, a loop, basically. Same thing with animated ships. If you ever open up animated ships in the creation kit and take a look at it, there's an oval track that the ships follow. So if they're clipping through a dock, you can either move the dock or you can change the size or location of the track that they're going to follow. And that's what I ended up doing, was I just moved the tracks over so the ship wouldn't clip through the dock. There are ways. So many ways to do things. The creation, there's a lot you can do. Everything you can do in the creation kit, pretty much. Other than rigging models, that you need like a modeling program. But you could do it in Blender. You could rig. Here's the kind of interesting thing, though, okay? So there is no full exporter for Blender that I know of. You can export rigging information and the model and probably some lighting properties and things from Blender. But you're going to have to import those over an existing NetImmerse file. Oh, it doesn't like it. It doesn't want to load. I wonder what's up with that save. So that's save 18. Let's take a look at it. Everybody drink, by the way. It crashed. So let's go to save 18. 203 unattached instances. You are frickin' kidding me. How did we get so many unattached instances? Wow. Okay. That's really strange. 203 unattached instances. So what's going on with these script instances? First, let's take a look at them and see what scripts they are. I don't think so. They're all SU04. Saw Chill Follower. Oh, okay, I know. I know. These are all Sawchills. Sawchill has a lot of running scripts, and that's why I got rid of Sawchill. But this particular character that we started playing, Sawchill was still... we're just going to clean these. Because there is no 0 threads, 0 stack frames, 0 instances, okay, because Sawchill is not part of my mod list anymore. So this was actually a mod that I removed, and that's why there's so many. So that's what that is. We'll just clean them. Should be okay because we haven't seen Sawchill yet, but that's a lot of script bloat. And that's why I got rid of her. Plus, the other thing that I didn't like about her was she would follow me around even after I dismissed her. And she was always trying to talk to me about things that happened like 5 days ago. So, because it was all scripted, right? So she's a cool follower, but I don't need that kind of script bloat in my game. So we've saved all that. Let's save this. Yes, replace it. So we're only 8.7 megabytes, so hopefully this will load now. We don't need that. We know it was Sawchill. What's up, Darth Revan? How you doing? So, and that's why I told people for my latest version, you need to start a new game. Only I didn't take my own advice. Yeah, well, sort of. Okay, I had a test character that was... I'm doing good. I had a test character I started in the test installation of my mod list. So she was at level 1 and hadn't killed her first dragon or anything yet, but she'd run around the world and been to Riverwood and Whiterun. So she was kind of a test character just to start off. Modding it till it breaks. Oh yeah. That's kind of our motto here. Mod it till it breaks and then mod it some more. Sometimes the answer to it breaking is another mod. Specifically patch mods that people have made. that you'd had no idea existed until you had a problem. This list is pretty darn stable. My last playthrough was about 120 hours worth of, and I played, oh my gosh, I played all the expansions. I played Wormtooth, I played Midwood Isle, I played Ulenwald, I played Moonpath to Elsewhere, I was in Chanterelle, I was in Beyond Reach, I was in Skyrim Underground, I was in the sewers, what are some other expansions that I had? Oh, Siren Route, Depths of the Reach. These are all part of my mod list. So what I was trying to do is I was trying to run through all of those first and then do like the main quest and Dawnguard, Dragonborn, and all of the guild quests and side quests and things like that, the little Radiant quests. But yeah, 120 hours, I got through all of the add-ons that I put in the list. The playthrough before that was 199 and a half hours. So it was almost 200 hours worth of play, but I completed the main quest, all of the guilds, and I've got expanded guild quests in there too. Like the Mages Guild expanded and things like that. And then I did Dawnguard and Dragonborn and completed those. So I mean, I took out Miraak, I took out Alduin, I took out Harkon, I did all of that. And all of the guilds. And that was 199 and a half hours before that save game got corrupted. But that's pretty damn good. Think it'll load? Keep your fingers crossed. We're going to try it. Show me snow. Okay, we got snow. That's a good sign. So, getting ready. Oh, okay, well, I'm going to take a drink anyway. Okay, that is strange. Why does our nocturnal look like a different... Well, that works. Oh, I know why. We have to move it. And we have to add another mod as a... Well, here. Check this out. We need to... I need to scale this and move it. So hopefully this doesn't crash the game, but we'll see. Hmm. So we need to rotate that a little bit more. So let's rotate that a bit more. Let's go back to first person view. Can we go back to first person view? Won't let me. Okay, now we're in first person view. Let's put that away. We're still over encumbered. So this is the patching mod, right? So if I press 1 and hold it, I enter patch mode. And then so now I'm on patch mode with this. I can come out of the console. I can say I want to move the object by holding 1. And then I can move the object and I can rotate said object. But if I go F10, now I can do it this way. Okay. So we want to close that. We want to save the position. And then we want to come out of this. So yeah, she's just sitting on a shelf. I like it. You like it? So it'll actually save that as a base object swapper, because that's the shrine that was made by Managora sprouts. So it's getting swapped. That's why it was a different shape and a different size. She's not perfectly centered on the table. We can move her over a little bit. That's a little better. Okay, now she's more centered. Cool. So now if we can just come over here and activate the Shrine of Nocturnal, cure our diseases, get her blessing, and it's saved as a base object swapper file. Very cool. We're still carrying too much. What are we carrying that's so heavy? Yeah, so being able to do that in-game, oh my gosh. We are carrying a bunch of garbage. Being able to do that in-game is very cool. Oh, fresh save? We can do that. Okay, here. Fresh save. Okay, we're saved. Because the more you save, the more you will be saved. So I'm all for a fresh save. Get rid of this other heavy stuff we're carrying. This is a trash sack here. Withered leeks, exactly what I want. So I actually have where some food is going to be spoiled. It's immersive spoiled food or something. 23 firewood? No wonder we're over encumbered. Let's go get rid of some firewood. Yeah, there's our nocturnal. Cool. Now the other thing that's kind of cool is this. That you can edit the nav mesh from within game, or you can look at the walls and quads, cell borders, occlusion, or the markers. So you can say, okay, so let's find these sit markers. So there's a sit marker there. Lean markers, sleep markers, there's a sleep marker. Okay, and then let's look at, and we're going to set that up as our preset number 1. So we can look at these markers and move them around. Impact. Light bulbs. Idle markers, sound markers, cloud, critter, flora, hazard, dragon. So this is all going to be markers and statics. And we're going to set that up as preset number 2. So then you can come over here and check which preset you want for markers. But it'll show them to you in game. And you'll be able to click on these and move them. If you wanted to move them, you can edit them. So that's pretty cool to edit. And occlusion planes, you can edit those all within game. And you can turn them back off. Turn that off and then turn that off and you're right back to playing the game again. Also, we can look at a specific item and we should be able to choose it and just move it around. And if I hit right click, it'll put it back where it was. And if I hit left click, so let's So that's pretty cool if you want to just move an item and then, you know, you can put it back where it was. Or let's say you don't like where this barrel is. And then if you can rotate it this way or rotate it, that's moving up and down, that's rotating that way. There should be a way to rotate it the other way. Or put it back. I'm guessing that you probably could bring it up. That's the wrong one. Let's make sure we're looking at the right one. Wrong one. Wrong one. Okay, we may have to leave the cell and come back. Let's try that. So that it'll reload. Okay, so yeah, the top barrel is empty. This one is their side barrel, and that should be for wood. So we need to get rid of, we don't need 23 firewood. We're keeping 8, so we need to get rid of 15. That'll help our weight out quite a bit. Now we're down to 223. Alright. But yeah, pretty cool that you can move things during play. And it'll save it as a base object swapper. So it's not making a new plugin. It's base object swapping them at game load. We also use Destructible Skyrim. So I don't know if she's dead somewhere. Is she not here? I think the wolves might have got her. It is a very powerful, well, it's a bunch of different things actually. Here, I'm going to give you guys a link to it because you're probably pretty interested in it. Give me a moment. I saw it and I'm like, oh, I got to get that because that makes life so much easier than having to go to the creation kit every time, you know. Uh-oh, we're a coward? I'm not a coward, I'm just looking stuff up. Okay, so debug menu is the one that I showed you for doing markers. In-game patcher is the one that can do everything because it's using these others as requirements. Debug menu, object manipulation overhaul, that's the one I showed you of moving the thing around on the table. And then it's using the SKSE menu framework and Sky Prompt. So these two are doing the UI for these two. So they're all requirements. Let me give you guys a link to this in case you're interested in putting it in your game. There is, okay, it says I endorsed it, so yeah. And I'm tracking it. So yeah, very, very, very cool. And if you want to see what it can do, fix floating or clipping objects, remove unwanted objects, adjust idle markers for furniture positions, that requires the debug menu that I showed you. Add keywords to weapons. I haven't figured out exactly how to do that yet. But that I'm interested in because I've got like daggers on my back, right? But I want to add other daggers to, I want to add the keyword. The keyword I have is special dagger. So I want to add that keyword to other daggers that I've created so that they will also show up. Because that way I'm getting like an offhand dagger on my back hip for my bow, but I can have 2 daggers Legolas style on my back, and the animations for it because it has a keyword attached to it. Same thing with like the twin blade. There's a keyword attached to the twin blade so that it uses a different animation. Oh, you're not very nice. Here. Oh, okay. Stop moving, I'll shoot you. I'll shoot you again. And you're gonna explode. And then she exploded. Take them fire salts. Okay, so we got the dragon stone. Oh, the dragon stone from Bleak Falls Barrow. Yes. This tree right in front of me is actually from Wine Dave, and it's a tree from Endural, or Endural, depending on how you want to say it. It's actually a little close to that other tree. Should we? Should we do it? Should we do it? Sure, why not? I don't know if I can... I can move that one. Let's put a little distance between them. So yeah, if you see one tree that's too close to another tree, you can just frickin' move it over, man. Now, it's probably going to mess with your LOD, but at this point, I don't think you're going to really see that from a distance. There's other trees in the way. So, and I didn't move it that far. But be aware that your distance LOD is not going to be changed if you change the location of it. So here's one. This is a good example. Okay, so there are idle markers for sitting that are here, but this stump got moved. So you see where our buddy here is,
Did
right?
I see you talking to Sven?
Feindal.
Maybe not. Maybe. Never mind.
So what
But
we
I would
want to
stay
do
away
is
from
we
him
want
if
to
I were you.
change the idle marker, right? So we're going to bring this up, and we're going to turn on the idle markers, and we're going to select the markers. So now you can see where the markers are. And can we move that one? Okay, it's not letting me grab the marker, but I might be able to enter patch mode. Okay, well, we're clicked on the wrong object. I'm wondering how I moved that. Because I should be able to move that. How am I going to move that marker? I want to move that marker. Invisible chair marker. Cool. So now we're in patch mode. Let's move object. Oh, I got it figured out. We can make them sit way over there. How about we sit somebody kind of that way and kind of right about there. That's pretty good. Can we save it? Unfortunately, I don't see them. Well, let's go back here and let's get out of patch mode. And let's deselect the markers. Let's select markers again and see if it shows up. Cool, so our new marker is moved over there. So let's move these two. Fun, 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 huh? So that says invisible chair marker that we just clicked on. Well, let's enter this mode again. Let's come out here. Let's go to move. And let's move said object. Oh, crap. Reset position. Okay, move object. Let's go here. Let's do it a little more, so we can see it. Okay, that's moving quite a bit. So it's difficult to see. So this is the two of them sitting together talking. So we probably want to go that way. And I would really like to move forward. But let's go a lot smaller on the step. Almost. We got to bring it out a little bit more. Okay, so you guess you have to wait until it shows up. It's gonna update. That's actually pretty good. Let's save that. That's not bad. So now we're going to deal with this one. I guess we can just kind of follow the probably move it back a little bit, huh? I like that. Not bad. Now we got to deal with these. So dude's not sitting in that. All right. No problem. I'm basically I'm figuring out how to use it is what I'm doing. So I'm still in patch mode. I want to choose that chair marker. So you can see it says invisible chair marker and it's giving me the base form. This is more informative console. You're going to need that also to make this kind of work. But this is kind of cool that you can move the markers in game. So we are still in patch mode. So now we're come out of here, hit and hold 1. So there we are there. And well, we can just kind of move this one over. And we're using control and shift. So shift, well, control, we can rotate, and shift, we can go up and down, and we'll go back a little bit. So we're kind of going to put them, yeah, this tool is pretty freaking awesome if you ask me. So that looks pretty good. So M1, we're going to accept this. And then we're going to number 3 and save position. So I'm going to put our weapon away. So let's do this. And so that's our new position of that one. We can actually walk around and take a look. A little bit anyway. So now we're going to move this one, probably sitting up here somewhere. So let's go back into our console. We're still in patch mode. We're choosing a different reference, coming out, doing number 1. So now we can move them. If you can't see them, F10 is what I set up to do this. So then I can kind of move them over this way, right? And I can change the size of this window so it's kind of out of the way so I can see what I'm working on. That's not bad. So we're going to 3 and hold it, save position. We're going to F10, close that out. We're going to reopen this. We're going to pick this other one. Now we're on that last chair marker. So we're still in patch mode. We're going to come out of this. We're going to do number 1, move object. And we're going to kind of, I don't know. Let's see where they're at. Okay. So we're still on this one. And I'm going to do F10. And I'm going to work on rotation. Well, you know, I could probably rotate this without that. Just by doing this. So that's up and down. This is rotation. And then if we do this, we can go down. We can also move over a little bit. Turn them off, turn them back on so we can see them. Hi, Kai. How are you, buddy? Hi. My little guy Kai came to say hi. You're such a good boy. Hey, why are you biting me? Why are you biting me? You want to come up here? Come on. Come on. Come on up. You going to come say hi to everybody? Come on. Oh, come here, big lap dog. Oh, you're such a big lap dog. Big lap dog. He's such a good boy. He's only 7 months old. Oh my God, he's going to be so big. I love you too, buddy. I love you too, buddy. Oh. Okay, does my neck taste good? Did I spill some food? Oh, I'm doing some work, buddy. Yeah, I love you too. Okay, you got to say hi to everybody. I'm going to put you down, okay? One. Nice and easy. There you go. Good boy. Good boy. Go lay down. Be good. He has gotten big. He's a big boy. Let's close that. Let's open this. Let's move this back a little bit and back a little bit. And then we'll... That's not bad. Probably want to move them over a little bit. Oh my gosh, we moved them way over there. All right. Bring him back. So now we need to go up. Oh my gosh, okay, so we didn't save it. Well, it's like every 10th one, so you can see them blinking, right? It's not an addiction, no. Not in the slightest. What made you think that? Okay, that's probably pretty good. Let's save that position. Okay. Oh my gosh, those markers were messing with me for so long. What's up, doggy? Gotta give the dog a treat after we did all that work. Stumpy! Have some raw meat. You got Kai eyes. You like salmon? He does like salmon. Good boy, Stump. So we just fixed all those idle markers. Cool. Never left the game. So we have the Dragon Stone from Bleak Falls Barrow. So we should probably put a save here. The other thing that it's supposed to be able to do is add keywords to items. So, like I could add the rapier keyword to the sword I'm carrying, which would give it different animations. Little roadside barbecue. Yeah, I'm really digging that tool. That tool is very... We only have 2 arrows. So we're going to need to make some more arrows. Which means we need more hawk feathers. Yeah, the only thing is I tried to scale a chicken the other day. You can't scale rigged things because they're rigged to a bone structure. You can't make them bigger or smaller because the vertices have a location. Okay, well the cloak, this is, it's using something called shell texturing. So it's like a bunch of different textures over each other. So it looks like it's actually 3-dimensional. It's called shell texturing. So the fur on the elk is from a mod called Fluffworks, which will do that to the horses and the elk and the saber cats and, you know, pretty much everything, you know, all the animals. So, but these cloaks are from a mod called Pelts O' Plenty. Now, Pelts O' Plenty has, oh hey, there's our courier. She thinks she's naked.
There you are. I've been looking everywhere for you.
Why do you think
I've got
you're
this
naked?
thing I'm supposed to deliver?
You're not
Your hands
naked.
only. Let's see. I have this letter. It's for you. Looks like that's all. I have to leave.
Riches beyond imagining. I found these words inscribed in ancient dwarven ruins in the Reach. I believe they mark the entrance to a forgotten city.
Sorry, nothing for you.
My brother went in a few days ago and...
Yeah, she thinks she's naked, so we need to go to Sky Idols.
To go in after him and bring him back alive. I've heard great things about you, which is why I'm asking for your help. I'll be waiting for you in the ruins. Please hurry. And remember, riches beyond imagining. Cassia.
It's probably down here at the bottom. Maybe it's not Sky Idols. What's the other one that's going to affect that? Go lay down, Kai. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. You're a good dog. It might be immersive interactions. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But I don't see, it's something for NPCs. This is for me. What are you destroying over there, Kai? Huh? What are you doing? Oh, you got a pillow. You're not supposed to have that. Yeah, you're not supposed to have that. Here's a toy for you. You can have this one. Bite that one. Bite it, bite it, bite it. Good boy. Good boy. You can tear that one up. Good boy. I came out this morning and there was toilet paper all torn up in the front room. I'm like, oh, great. At least it's clean toilet paper. He pulled it off the roll and ran around the house with it. Puppies. You gotta love puppies. And it's not Sky Idols. I would think it would be Sky Idols, but it's not because it's an idle animation, but it's no, I don't think it's an animation motion revolution. I know that there is a checkbox basically for turning on and off the what do they call it? It might be conditional idols. Modesty. Now, I don't know why I have two conditional idols here. But it's EVG conditional idols for modesty. For some reason she was thinking that she was naked, but she's not.
Need something?
I don't know, you've got a pretty neat stance. I don't know why your body texture doesn't match your face. Wouldn't let me disable her either. You've got a skin tint problem there. I don't have a bathing mod. I just have where it washes blood off if you go swimming, and it'll wash it off your weapons and stuff too. We need to talk to Lejan, but let's talk to Rasad
Welcome.
first.
If I cannot serve you, I am sure that one of my other traders can do so.
I love what he's wearing.
What have you got for sale?
Take a look.
Read a book. You're such a schnook. We need to read that. We were going to read a bunch of stuff and we didn't read it. We need to learn some spells. Alright. Sell you both of those. I sell you that too. We only need one of those. Jug of milk. Don't need the kettle.
May your road lead you to warm sands.
Be on your best behavior. Khajiit are few, but their will is strong. May the sun warm your feet and melt the snow beneath.
Come and see what goods I offer.
Need something?
We were going to read like this one. 10 hours. Sure, we'll do it. You don't just get spells for eating books. Nazim.
This war's as stupid as our feud with Clan Greymane.
12 hours, huh? Okay. We're doing it. Gotta put the time in. Now we're hungry. Uthgard. So we learned that one, we learned that one, we want to learn this one. Another 12 hours, oh my gosh. Those are important though. That's how we survive. So we probably can't do that yet, but we're going to put that in 5. We want fast healing. Troll's blood. And what was the other one? Stone flesh. We haven't studied that one yet. Well, oak flesh, we'll do that. 3 hours. We don't have enough magicka to do that one. What about this one? We can't do that one yet either. We need more magicka. Oh, we can do that one. That's troll's blood, so that'll help us heal faster. Alright, we need to make more arrows. Actually, you know what? We need to hunt more hawks. And we need more arrows to hunt more hawks.
Thinking I need to train some more.
Oh, let's do this. She's gonna stop me.
You? What are you? Please, take Mother Mara's blessing to wash this unease away.
What are you on about?
Mother guides me to those flickering souls who are yet to cast themselves on the fire.
The guards are getting concerned. Yes, probably.
She sees in you
I don't know, he just stands out here reading books.
Which can avert calamity. I, her most devoted servant, need you to believe in the goodness of your heart. In love.
Stop with the incessant rambling and get to the point.
Forgive her, beloved child of entropy. For all her convictions, she only looks up, blind to those below the clouds which she wishes to ascend. There is a terror of minds and ideas.
This is beyond
forming in
reach.
the West. A conclave of antipathy and repressed hatred is nearing its sum. If this horror transpires, then neither the restraints of distance nor time
Well,
will
Lily's
thwart
not
the
covering
chaos that
herself
will
like
be
she's
birthed
naked
there.
anymore.
I make this plea to you, special child. Meditate between the opposites and seek resolution in the chaos. I will help whenever I can, but my light is weak. However, even the faintest flame can act as a beacon against the background of deep night. That flame will appear to you in a maze of dark when you most need it.
Mara, what is this?
There is nothing to decipher. Just take heed of these words. Go west and see. Open those eyes and see that which belies its splendor. Beset by men, gods, kings, and ideas, keep a clear eye. Keep your head above water when you reach that realm. The tides of want can drown any who venture too far from the shore. Seek out the venturing merchant and depart for that realm. For all
What on earth? What spell did you cast on her?
I know no such spell. Whatever it was had affected me as well.
Yes, I saw. You were mumbling to yourself, almost word for word that of Jayana. Forgive me. Our travels have put me in a hastened mood.
Your priestess had Mara speaking through her. Told me about a place in the west.
Didn't know madness could be contracted. Is this a jest you're both in on?
Do I look like I'm jesting? Tell me of this place to the west.
No. It looks like you're serious, which worries me a lot
Make
more.
haste. Yeah.
The closest I can
Braith's
come
over here
to answering
chasing
your
that little
visions is that we
boy
have just
around.
hailed from Evermore, which may be that west you want. If you're dead set on taking voyage there, then a merchant who has a route between that hinterland kingdom and Skyrim should be resting at Markarth. Word of warning, if you care to listen. The Reach isn't a place you want to risk
Medallions
your
humming.
neck just on the visions of a zealous priestess.
Airborne disease, yeah. Sometimes it's it comes across the Ethernet cable. It does. It really does. All right. We came here to make arrows.
Can I help you?
Or buy arrows.
What have you got for sale?
Take a look.
Place of power, might as well draw from it. Well, we got iron ingots. Why don't we get like 5 of those? And then we need some,
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
we're gonna go craft some arrows. And we're definitely gonna need to rest because we're super tired, I'm sure. We're totally exhausted. Yeah, 100% exhausted. So we gotta sleep for a day. But we've learned some spells. Can't cast them yet. But we learned them. Oh, you're kidding me, right? Okay, we'll just do this. That looks good. Since we're totally exhausted. We're only sleeping for like 22 hours, right? Hey, we're well rested, but we're hungry and thirsty. And a little bit cold. So now we're probably pretty good. We're just cold. There's a fire right over here. Warm it up. All right. Hold on just 1 minute. Yes. That should be enough. Cool. Let's go hunt. Okay. Wonder why I'm not casting the spell. Let's try this. And my left hand spell is not working. Right hand works. So that means to me that I must be blocking. That's exactly why. Stuck in block. Hey, don't get mad about it, dude. I'm just absorbing power. Yeah, don't get mad at me. Said I got the power. Place of power. Might as well draw from it. Hey! I'm hunting. Back up. Bad dog. You're next. I got that one. Took a hard left, didn't you? Uh-oh. Better run. These guys look a little upset. Level 38 mammoth. Well, we have a few hawk feathers. Yeah, Mammoth's got 931 hit points. I don't think I want to deal with that. This guy, on the other hand, I'll take a couple pot shots at that guy. Yeah, I got him. I don't know where he dropped, though. Oh yeah, we gotta run. Level 50? There's no way I'm taking on a level 50 Berserker giant. Okay, who's shooting at me? Well, we pissed off all the giants. Oh my gosh, we pissed off them too. Let's see if Orc Dude over here will help me out. Yeah, I can outrun you, buddy. Tell you what, let's keep the mammoth pissed off and following us. Let's have some fun. Come on, come on. I double dog dare you, come on. Follow me. We ready to have some fun? Oh, better run. Come here. Come on. He's egging him. What are you, hooked on a tree? You got hooked on a tree. Come on. Come this way. Oh, good boy. Come on.
You want a real fight? Hmm? Come on.
Think you're tough? You don't stand a chance against me.
I do if I bring mammoths with me. Okay, I want your skooma. Okay, this is working out like I figured it would. Oh, that guy got obliterated. Okay, that was funny. Okay, we should have another point to spend. We do. We should probably put that into destruction. Okay, we're doing good. Let's go make some arrows. We can probably get rid of that battle axe too. I gotta keep this going for another hour? Okay, fine. I'll keep it going for another hour. You talk me into it. What the crown and numbers beside some of our names denotes? Top fans, probably. But no, I really have no idea what it denotes. These are actually pretty good. They do 20 damage. And you can make 48 of them at a time. We need to make a long pipe. There's Our Lady. Now we got to pack our pipe. And then we're going to sit down for a smoke. We did stop by the garden, so we picked some for later and had to make a pipe. Take a break. Nice. Yeah, probably. That's because nobody ever comes here. It's pretty easy to be the most active viewer if there's nobody here. We have a total of 9 people watching right now, and I've been streaming for, 5 hours, 4 hours, 55 minutes. So, at least the game's been running good. And I figured out how to move markers, and how to move trees, and how to move, other things, so. I would have to agree. I mean, when my buddy bought me Morrowind, I had broken my ankle in 2004, and pretty bad. 6 screws in a metal plate. And so he bought me Morrowind to kind of pass the time. All I had was like a laptop, and it was a gateway laptop with a Pentium 4 processor, 512 megabytes of RAM. A lot of them vids on mods, yep. And integrated graphics. But it could play Morrowind, even on integrated graphics. And then I found mods, and I got into modding, and pretty soon little integrated graphics couldn't handle it. So I had to teach myself how to build a desktop so that I could continue to play Morrowind, since I was hopelessly addicted to it by that point. And then when Oblivion came out in 2006, I bought it the day it was released. Actually, I pre-ordered it. Picked it up the morning it was released. Brought it home, put it on my badass gaming rig, and it couldn't play it. It was unplayable. So then I went to Bethesda's official forums and started talking to them. How you move a marker, a cap on it, pick it up, place another location, or back in its box. Different kind of marker. Kind of hard to draw with the markers I was moving.
You see, the terminology is clearly First Era or even earlier. I'm convinced. Ah, the Dragonstone of Bleak Falls Barrow. Seems you are a cut above the usual brutes the Jarl sends my way.
I got you the Dragonstone. What next?
That is where your job ends and mine begins. The work of the mind. Sadly undervalued in Skyrim. My associate here will be pleased to see your handiwork. She discovered its location by means she has so far declined to share with me. So your information was correct after all. And we have our friend here to thank for recovering it for us.
You went into Bleak Falls Barrow and got that? Nice work. Just send me a copy when you decipher it.
Farengar, you need to come at once. A dragon's been sighted nearby. You should come too.
A dragon? How exciting. Where was it seen? What was it doing?
I'd take this a bit more seriously if I were you. If the dragon decides to attack Whiterun, don't you know who can stop it? Let's go.
Even replaced the little flags.
Irileth tells me you came from the Western Watchtower?
Yes, my lord. Tell him what you told me about the dragon.
I use any alternate star mod. Alternate start? Yeah.
Faster than anything I've ever seen.
What did it do? Is it attacking the Watchtower?
No, my lord. It was just circling overhead when I left. I never ran so fast in my life. I thought it would come after me, for sure.
Good work, son. We'll take it from here. Head down to the barracks for some food and rest. You've earned it. Irileth, you'd better gather some guardsmen and get down there.
I've already ordered my men to muster near the main gate.
Good. Don't fail me. There's no time to stand on ceremony, my friend. I need your help again. I want you to go with Irileth and help her fight this dragon. You survived Helgen, so you have more experience with dragons than anyone else here. But I haven't forgotten the service you did for me in retrieving the dragon stone.
Oh wait, you're not Theoden. You're Balgrove.
As a token of my esteem, I have instructed Avenici that you are now permitted to purchase property in the city. And please, accept this gift from my personal armory.
I should come along. I would very much like to see this dragon.
No, I can't afford to risk both of you. I need you here working on ways to defend the city against these dragons.
I envy you the chance to see this dragon up close.
What have you got for sale?
Take a look.
He buys underwear. I wonder why.
As you command.
Okay, if you don't want to know, don't ask, right?
This isn't a death or glory mission. I need to know what we're dealing with.
Makes the magic books like that. It's called Burp. B-U-R-P. So yeah, they're pretty cool. But then I use book covers also. So like this Ancient Tales of the Dwemer, this is a book covers. But when you look at things, this is straight up from Mythgard Serpent. But this one, oops, sorry. This is from Burp, B-U-R-P. I'll get you a link. Hold on. It's an acronym. There you go. So for anybody else kind of wondering, this is what it looks like. But they're pretty cool. I like them. Throw an endorsement on that one too. I like that one a lot. Included in 35 collections. Seducers, Scamps, Olgrams, Hungers. So these, you know, Apocalypse, Magic, Arcanium. So there's patches for all of these different mods. Colorful Magic. Mysticism. Midwood Isle. Odin is what I use. Worm's Tooth. So all of these have patches that work with Burp. Looking under books, yeah. Well, it's called Burp, Spell Tomes. People have a sense of humor. Like I have a mod called Boobies and one called Penis. People really like the inappropriate acronyms, it seems. A big dead tree. You're looking pretty good there. That's Nazim's wife, isn't it?
What can I do for you, friend?
Yeah.
Take care of yourself.
Mod called Skyrim on Skooma. We got one called Hummingbirds. We do have Skyrim on Skooma. Here. Goes like this. Oh no, I feel the urge to dance. So the dance isn't working because we're in an idle animation. Gymnasty. Let's go kill our first dragon. And then I'll probably take a break and go get something to eat because we've been streaming for 5 hours and 8 minutes. Wow.
It's no fun getting pushed around all the time.
They do get in the way sometimes, but we could try it again. Should we try it again? Try it again. Says everybody dance now. Okay, now we're dancing. She got some moves. In the rain. I love it when the skooma makes me dance. The purple rain? No, not really. It's called Vivin rain. The rain that I use, the raindrops. So if I stop it, and if we, I don't know, if we were to zoom into it, you'd see that the raindrops are actually, they are multicolored and they're oval. So when they stretch, that's the, and I can change how much they stretch, but this just looked really good for rain. It's not completely white out, you know. So I like Vivin Rain. I think they have the best raindrop. I love all the reflections off the muddy pathway, the puddles, and the little splashes. So those are the kind of things that just suck me into this game, like, you know, the little splashes and the reflections and puddles and the muddy textures with the cobblestone. I know a lot of people like northern roads, but very blended roads with Fusher's muddy ground texture are frickin' amazing. Love them.
No signs of any dragon right now, but it sure looks like he's been here. I know it looks bad, but we've got to figure out what happened. And if that dragon is still skulking around somewhere, spread out and look for survivors. We need to know what we're dealing with.
Yes, we moved the tree over. Because I didn't like that that dude was standing there looking directly at a tree trunk. It didn't make a whole lot of sense to me.
No, get back. It's still here somewhere. Rocky and Todd just got grabbed when they tried to make a run for it.
God, what happened here? Where's this dragon? Quickly now!
I don't know.
Oh, I know where he is. He's right there.
You'll die this day, dragon.
Thore to himself.
Now you're going to pay. Yeah.
Quick cry. I have more you mortals can provide.
Die, dragon.
Only if you're able to defeat me. That's a good way to do it. He's only level 10. He's got 800 or 1132 hit points. Oh, we're gonna die. We're gonna die. We're dead. A law generator, yeah. Dindalod. Well, I run grass cache. Well, no grass and objects. Because I'm on 1.5.97, older version of Skyrim. So I use the .NET script framework. I run no grass and objects, which will produce a grass cache. And then I use that grass cache to run xloadgen for terrain. And then once the terrain's done, I'll run textgen to produce all of the atlas for the trees and everything. And then I'll run Dindalod 3. So, I mean, really, if you look at it, here, let's take a peek. So the loads are pretty good. This is the line between full model and LOD grass. So the terrain doesn't go that far. The terrain line is actually back here. Oh, they killed the dragon. Cool. Let's go collect a soul. So anyhow, it goes, and then I'm running with the grass cache. You can see that there's grass as far as I can see, because it changes into a lower texture model once it gets past the 5 U-grids to load. So that would be right here. So that's the line between full model and LOD grass, but the LOD grass goes forever, and I mean forever. So there's the line again, and this is all full model trees and grass back here. But if you look at it from a distance, yeah, you've got grass as far as you can see. So it's not going to pop into view. It's just going to change from a low poly to high poly as you get closer to it. When you hit the 5 U-grids to load.
Look at that. What's happening?
Suck our first dragon soul. And then once you're done with all that, there's another program you can run to put all of the roads on your map.
I can't believe it. You're Dragonborn.
Heck yeah, I am.
Dragonborn? What do you mean?
In the very oldest tales, back from when there were still dragons in Skyrim, the Dragonborn would slay. That's what you did, isn't it? Absorb the dragon's power.
I think you may be right.
There's only one way to find out. Try to shout.
It's called no grass and
According to the old
objects.
legends, only the Dragonborn can shout without training. The way the dragon.
What are you talking
False!
By all I hold sacred.
My grandfather used to tell stories about the Dragonborn. Those born with the dragon blood in them, like old Timer Septim himself.
But you're gonna have to downgrade to 1.5.97 to run no grass and objects. Now there is another grass generator for the latest version of Skyrim, which is 1.61170. So it really depends on what version you're building your mod list in. So there are some things with the .NET script framework that I really like. One of them is a spell called Blink. So you see that dot right there? I'm actually casting that dot. And wherever I put it, I can blink to. So that's a spell that uses the .NET script framework. So let's say I want to go up on that roof. Or let's say I want to go on top of that cow over there. Okay. Or if I want to go up on that roof. Okay. Or if I want to be up on the windmill. Oh, well, I fell off the windmill. How about on that roof? Okay. So, but it's a spell called Blink. And it's pretty cool. And that only works with 1.5.97. And no grass in objects. So you won't have grass growing through, well, you shouldn't have this growing through a rock. Or coming out of the road or growing through other things, right? Because it's running. So like these rocks here, these are 3D rocks, but they won't have grass growing through them. Well, they shouldn't, because of no grass in objects. Same thing with the rock walls. Because of no grass in objects. No grass for the latest version? Well, very simply, Math321, who is the person who created No Grass in Objects and created the other mods that work with the .NET script framework, is no longer creating mods and hasn't updated the .NET script framework for 1.61170. So any mods that require the .NET script framework only work with 1.5.97 version of Skyrim. And can you blame them? I mean, Skyrim's been out for like, what, 14 years? So, you know, you can't expect someone to hang out and continually update their mod for 14 years if they've got other things that they want to do. The other thing that I really like about the reason I'm on the .NET script framework is called better telekinesis. So I can do enemies or multi or reach or single. So let's say if I use multi telekinesis, I can grab multiple things. So I got to find somewhere where there's multiple things. Yeah, there's somebody made a no grass and objects for that. I guess there isn't anything here to pick up. See if there's anything. Well, you know what we could do? And then you can throw them. So that's pretty cool. The other thing you can do is you can like gravity gun. That's why it's not working in your game. I didn't know. I thought I had done something wrong. Guess I'll remove it. Yeah, well, it requires an older version of the game. 1.5.97. Now, the same guy who created Wabbajack, Halgari, also makes the Best of Both Worlds downgrade patcher. So that's how I'm getting all of the Creation Club content from AE, the paid Creation Club content from AE, and I'm still on 1.5.97 because I'm using the Best of Both Worlds downgrade patcher. I wonder if I can pick up chickens. Wonder if I can pick up a cow. I can knock them over. What about a pig? I don't have enough magicka. Yeah, well, it's called Better Telekinesis, and it was also made by Math321. So this is another, so I can launch cows. And launch this little pig. So to me, it's hilarious. It's a lot of fun to just be throwing cows. It's like Gravity Gun, right? Like Half-Life 2 Gravity Gun, throwing these pigs and cows and stuff. Also, if you hold them long enough, it does damage to them. It'll kill them eventually. Oh, check this out. I can milk them too. Can't milk that one? Is that one a bull? I guess that one's a bull. What about this guy? Can I milk this one? I can milk that one. 2 jugs of milk. Thank you, cow. So there's a few reasons why I really enjoy, you know, being on the version I'm on. Also, I don't have to run a separate crash logger because .NET Script Framework will generate a crash log if the game crashes. And I can pick through that and, you know, figure out what's going on. But if you've been watching for a while, you can see my game's pretty darn stable for... I'm playing 2202 mods right now. So it's running pretty darn stable. And that's a neat animation too, where you're actually catching butterflies in a jar. And when you pick a flower, you'll actually have the flower in your hand. So I like that. Also, we've got first person animations. So you'll do it in first person too. And better telekinesis, yeah, it's fun. It's a little bit overpowered, but it's, you know, it's fun. That's why I don't use it all the time. But yeah, sometimes I just want a good laugh and I just want to have some fun. So it's nice to have. It does take quite a long time to produce a grass cache, because it's going to go through every cell in the game. Also, it'll let you know if you have any problems in your load order. Because if you have anything that's going to crash the game in a specific cell, it will crash the
Mother,
the grass cache.
Not now, Braith. But
So it's also a good way to check for stability in your game. And don't blame the .NET Script Framework.
It's a shame, isn't it?
Yes, it is, Danica. Tell me about the tree.
Tell me about this tree.
This is the Gildergreen. It was planted as a seedling in the early years of Whiterun. Disciples of Kinnereth could sense something holy in it, and traveled far to hear the winds of the goddess in its branches. They built the temple. Of course, not as many pilgrims these days.
Why haven't the pilgrims been coming?
A big dead tree isn't very inspiring if you're coming to worship the divine of wind and rains. Kynareth gives life, and we need a living tree to be her symbol.
Is there any way to revive the tree?
I've thought about that. Trees like this never really die, they only slumber. I think if we had some of the sap from the parent tree, we could wake up its child. But even if you could get to the Elder Gleam, you couldn't tap it. Not with any normal metal.
What kind of weapon would work?
Elder Gleam is older than metal, from a time before men or elves. To even affect it, you have to tap into the old magic. You'll have to deal with the hag ravens.
Oh no.
I've heard about a weapon they've made for sacrificing Spriggans. It's called Nettlebane. The hags terrify me, or I would have gone after it myself.
I'll get Nettlebane for you.
So I don't know if you've noticed, but I like this hood from Dragonfly
It's held
because
in a hagraven nest called
it
Orphan
shows
Rock.
her hair under the hood. So if I look at her, you'll notice you can see her hair.
Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine.
So she's got hair under the hood.
And we shall inherit both heavens and earth. And we, not the elves or their toadies, will rule Skyrim forever. Terrible and powerful power.
Good. You're finally here. The Jarl's been waiting for you.
You heard the summons.
What's up, Nazim?
What else could it mean?
Yes. What is it that you want?
We were just talking about you. My brother needs a word with you.
So what happened at the watchtower? Was the dragon there?
The watchtower was destroyed, but we killed the dragon.
I knew I could count on Irileth. But there must be more to it than that.
Turns out I may be something called Dragonborn.
Dragonborn?
Well, hi,
What do
Kai.
you know about the Dragonborn?
Are you telling me it's dinner time? Are you hungry, buddy? Yeah? He's telling me it's dinner time.
When the dragon died, I absorbed some kind of power from it.
So it's true. The Greybeards really were summoning you.
Hi, buddy. You're such a good boy.
Didn't you hear the thundering sound as you returned to Whiterun? That was the voice of the Greybeards, summoning you to High Hrothgar. This hasn't happened in centuries, at least. Not since Tiber Septim himself was summoned when he was still Talos of Atmora.
Love your sword.
Ragnar, calm yourself. What does any of this Nord nonsense
Definitely
have to do with
reminds
our
me
friend
of,
here?
like...
Capable as she may be, I don't see any signs of her being this, what, Dragonborn.
Nord nonsense? Why, you puffed up ignorant. These are our sacred traditions that go back to the
Silly
founding
mods
of the
like
First
Mud
Empire.
Crabs or
Ragnar,
Vivas, Necro
don't be so
Pizza,
hard on
Animated
others.
Inebriation,
I meant no disrespect,
Burger Jarl.
Kronos. It's just that,
Okay, well.
what do these Greybeards want with her?
That's the Greybeards' business, not ours. Whatever
I like a
happened
little bit
when
of
you killed
humor,
that
but
dragon,
not
it
overdone.
revealed something in you, and the Greybeards heard it. If they think you're Dragonborn, who are we to argue? You'd better get up to High Hrothgar immediately. There's
Couldn't hear
no
a thing.
refusing the summons of the Greybeards. It's a tremendous honor. I envy you, you know. To climb the 7th, you've done a great service for me and my city, Dragonborn. By my right as Jarl, I name you Thane of Whiterun. It's the greatest honor that's within my power to grant. I assign you Lydia as a personal housecarl, and this weapon from my armory to serve as your badge of office. I'll also notify my guards of your new title. Wouldn't want them to think you're part of the common rabble, now would we? We are honored to have you as Thane of our city, Dragonborn. No matter. Go to High Hrothgar. Learn what the Greybeards can teach you. Back to business.
Let's go get Lydia.
Still have a city to defend.
I actually really like her
the Jarl
armor.
has appointed me to be your housecarl. It's an honor to serve you.
Follow me. I need your help.
Lead the way.
Alright, this is probably where we're gonna save the game and call it for today. So thanks everybody for stopping by. Hope you had a good time. I know I did. And hopefully I can figure out that keyword thing, because that would be... I really like this armor. This is called Lily armor, and it's a mashup that somebody made a long time ago.
Before I became your housecarl, I never realized being a bodyguard could also be so fascinating.
I just thought it was really good for a leather armor. Anyhow, enough checking out my character. I will catch all of you on the next one. So be sure and check out the IR stream. Gears just posted a link there. So hop on in there and show some love over there. Let me see what I got here. SKSC plugins, debug menu. Oh, it's saving the 2 presets I made. So this is in debug. Oops. If I could spell. Dumping that in there, we can get rid of all these. Eldritch. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I gotta feed the dogs, and then I'm gonna get myself something to eat, and then I'm gonna take them out for a walk and go see if any of their friends are in the park. Let them go play for a while. They had a 4-mile walk this morning, but they're spoiled. I spoil them. So we're gonna go give them some food and get me some food, and then we'll go play in the park for a while. Should be fun. So until next time, people. Peace out.